Hello there, right here. Welcome to our Saturday live stream. It is already November 8th. This Tuesday is a holiday in the United States. I think it's Veterans Day. How's everybody doing? Today we're going to try to finish the recording. And that way I'll be... at least have all the footage recorded so I can start editing it down. Deutsch is here. Hey, welcome in, Zach. We are streaming. Carlo, how you doing? Ophick's here. And Ophick has redeemed Badge of Honor for 60,000 Gordy points, or channel points. That's incredible. Wait, haven't you recorded, haven't you purchased that a few times? How many times? I mean, we need to have like a little like X number counter. Then how many times did you purchase it? Needs to be like different tiers where like your color changes or something. Our last count of how many times? I think it's over 4, right? Okay, Twitch is gonna run their ad. I'll see you guys back afterwards, and then we'll get started.
Hi all. Nodi Hub gifted a tier 1 subscription to Offn_. Smile.
Hey, we're all back. During the Twitch ad, Naughty came in with another gifted city, another gifted sub to the community, and went out to Ophic. Naughty, you're getting really close to 100 total gifted subs. You're at 92, incredible. Then Naughty coming in with 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Smile indeed. Your name should get up on the biddy score. Then Ophic coming in with 100 biddies. At 100 biddies, the bot will do the text-to-speech, which is pretty cool. Appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Smiling is greater than resub. So yeah, guys, we're going to try to finish the last bits of the recording. Oh, we're also started a hype train. Oh, that's cool. It's at the top of the screen. 75%. 2 minutes on it. But yeah, this is the drown farm that we've been working on.
Nodi Hub gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my goodness, 93 now. Thanks so much, Nodi. This one went out to Thick P. Be sure to thank Nodi for that lovely gifted sub. You get access to tons of cool things with it, including the supporter server, you get your name at the end of my videos, and much more. So check out all the perks on what comes along with that, with the link there in the chat. But yeah, this drown farm, we've been working on this for quite a while. I was just looking at some old footage. It's from September, where we recorded the first part. We got all the way to the top piece here, but then I recently made, not really recently, but I kind of redid this top piece. So we're going to re-record me just adding this little piece on right here. And then we'll kind of explain how to use a farm. And I do have it already recorded, so I can kind of use that as reference. Should be good. But yeah, I think we're just gonna get started right away. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Let me just check my settings. Okay, we can set these back up again. We can turn down later. That looks good. Check this. That looks okay. You have to worry about any noises? I don't think so. Yeah, I feel less tired today, guys. So we're gonna try to finish the video. I got the recorder going. We are gonna have to turn off the overlays, but we'll still keep on the announcements. So if anything goes through, the announcements should still pop up. And how's my computer doing? It's not doing too bad. Hopefully my audio is pretty good. Thanks for low, Ophic. You can collect another badge of honor. You need to keep track of those too, man. You're getting up to some big numbers. Yeah, have a good night as well. I got night vision. Okay, cool. So this is not the world where we're going to build it. I don't think I recorded. I don't think I recorded this. So either have to take screenshots. Or I have to try to memorize everything that's going on here. We'll take some screenshots. I'll use a screenshot to build it. I can't remember. Oh, this is hold the player. Hold the player down. That holds the armor stand. And okay, we'll tweak it if we need to. We're starting out Y level 108, so this is where we start. This is where we start the building process. 190. The player will eventually be in here with us. Oh, hype train. Awesome. We reached the hype train. Got some new emotes. Look at this one. The animated one. Choo choo. They call them. Frog wow. Oh wow. Wow. Noise. Okay, we'll give it a go. There's not too many blocks to place in. This is the new one. Okay, so we need to move the water. Just get rid of these guys. Okay. Actually, do I remember putting in a block down below? So I marked it. This is 190 right here. Some chests, slabs. Need our cauldron. Trapdoors, blocks. Hey, what's up, Crafty T? So the video, I'll show you guys the video, but I think it starts like this pretty much. 190 Y. Targeted block, okay. I think it starts like... Actually, I do have it pulled up right now. Hey Remo. Deutsch says, is there any farm that no one has ever made? Or is it too slow or something? Is there any farm no one has made? It's a good question. I don't know, the farm everything spreadsheet, I pretty much have all of them. I guess there's non-renewable farms. Really expensive, you guys... Is that quiet for you guys? Are really expensive, you guys... Huh. You guys can choose what... Oh, this is Sony Vegas. Are really expensive. Okay, so right... Hold on, I need to find it. Yeah, this is the whole video. It's 35 minutes. Or... over 35 minutes. But let me find this part where I'm doing the tutorial. Must be right here. Okay, here it is. So this is how it isn't stopping mobs from spawning in the farm. And we'll eventually have the drowns getting piped up this hole here. And then it goes, and then it goes to the tutorial. This part I'm going to redo. But let's first put in the player's AFK spot. We're going to place in a chest so the player can click through it. We're going to place a block here as well as a slab on top of that. Then we're going to place a trapdoor on top of this that's open on that side. Then we're going to place a block on top of that as well as a trapdoor right here. It opens and closes like this. Then we're going to bring up this back side so it's the same height as well as this side over here. Now we're going to come around and place a block here as well as 2 blocks there. The top is where we're going to collect the items. We're going to have a wash in this direction where we're going to have a chest that is right here. And then we're going to have a hopper that points into it, picks up the loot. Okay, so pretty much I'm doing the whole tutorial there, and then next part I do the water. It's in the water, so we can go all the way down to the bottom here. Once again, if you have drowns, if you just walk to the bottom of the farm and come back up. Okay, I don't think it should be too hard. Under 90. The player's AFK spot, we're placing a chest. Just gotta make sure I do this correctly. Audio sounds good. Why don't you use Premiere Pro? I don't know. Is it good? Who won in the last snapshot? Then oh, we'll take a look at that just in a bit. Let me record this first. We'll start out by placing in blocks for the player to stand on top of, and then we're going to hold the player in with this block over here. And then the player is going to be up against this chest here, also aligned in this corner right here. Then they're going to be clicking through the hole of the cauldron right there. But we're also going to have an option for our armor stand, which we're going to put on top of this wall here. And we're going to hold back future water with this trapdoor. And we'll put a trapdoor over here so we can look through it. And then on the other sides, we'll build these sides up like so. Okay, let me double check. What is next? It is kind of noisy when there is extra drowns, but I guess I could turn it down. Okay, so then we put in a block, a slab, block there. This is the right setup. It is, okay. Let me just take a screenshot of this. forget. And then up. Oh, why is my... Huh. With this top layer, you're going to have some flowing water later on. We're going to hold it in on two sides, and it's going to be waterlogged into this slab here. And it's going to... Then it's going to flow over into this spot and over top of a hopper, which is going to put their loot inside of a chest. So we're going to put it in a chest here as well as here. And then we're going to have hoppers going into them. You can always expand upon the storage here. And then we'll have a slab. And then a slab on top of it will sort away the items away from potential babies, which will get stuck in here. And then we're going to close off the top by placing... I kind of forgot. I need to place water in first. Otherwise, it'll be annoying to get out of here. But before we close off the top, we want to go down in here and place in all the water. Okay, then I'll use the other footage. And then other footage will be me filling this all up with water. Now we'll come in and place that waterlogged block in once again. It should have the flowing water there. And then we'll slab the top of this so that baby drowns, they get in there, can't get out, but the items will float up and land on top of this. We're also going to hold the items in with blocks on either side of it by putting in slabs like this. As well as this will hold in our future armor stand. But we want to have blocks over top of this to prevent sky access from phantoms reaching the player and trying to spawn in. So that there'll be no sky access that can reach the players, no phantoms will spawn in. Hey, what's up, Cypher? Okay, we're doing pretty good. Let me check the recording, make sure it sounds good. Oh, sir, I Update. Modified. Okay, found it. And then on the other sides, we'll build these sides up like, sounds good. So I think I just need to put the last little bit in. And then lastly, we're going to place in a slab right here for the player to go underneath of. Okay, Twitch is going their scheduled ad. I'll see you guys back afterwards. Grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, use a restroom, or check out my newest videos up on TikTok, Instagram. The links are there. It's a pretty cool one if you haven't seen it already. I'm going to grab some water. All right, let's see how well we did the recording. So the main thing is I'm trying to make sure to mention the same things I mentioned in the previous recording. Here, as well as a slab on top of that. Then we're going to place a trapdoor on top of this that's open on that side. Then we're going to place a block on top of that, as well as a trapdoor right here. It opens and closes like this. Then we're going to bring up this back side so it's the same height, as well as this side over here. Now we're going to come around and place a block here, as well as 2 blocks there. The top is where we're going to collect the items. We're going to have a wash in this direction, where we're going to have a chest that is right here. And then we're going to have a hopper that points into it, picks up the loot. Have a block on either side there. And then we're going to have a slab on top to hold back some of the mobs, as well as slabs there and there. That way we can still open up the chest. Okay. Ready to place in the water, so we can go all the way down. Okay, I'm going down to the bottom here. And this is where I left off in the previous recording. I talk about filling this all in. How far do I go? And water sources the entire way. If you want to, you can once again use kelp in order to just drop a water source from the top and then grow kelp up to convert it all into sources, or fill the whole thing in with ice and break it from the top down. Okay. The top one here is washing the water over here. We're just going to close this off by putting in a bottom slab, and then we're going to slab the entire thing. So yeah, this is all repeat, so that no mobs will spawn on top of here when we're gone. Yeah, the mob spawn thing isn't really that important, because later on I'll talk about lighting it up. We're also going to put a slab over here because we don't want the player that's AFKing to have access to the sky. Otherwise, phantoms will spawn in at the nighttime while you're AFKing here. And if you want more storage, you can always put in more chests underneath with hoppers. The main thing I'm trying to like mention the same tips or whatever. Now that the top is complete, we're gonna go down and put on. Okay, then I do the roof. And after the roof, I think I go back to the top. Oh yeah, I talk about ladders. Player to get over to their AFK spot, which is going to be right over here, and we're going to close the trap door, and we're going to stand in here like this, standing in this far corner so that we are close enough to, as well as we can kill any baby drowns that make it over here. Okay, so I think this is the next part we record. And then we can put in a little walkway for the player to get over to their AFK spot, which is going to be right over here, and we're going to close the trap door, and we're going to stand in here like this, standing in this far corner so that we are close enough to any XP that ends up in the item collection area, as well as we can kill any baby drowns that make it over here. Going through, we will have to block it when you're not using this block up and down on the farm. You can knock out here, and this will connect up with the scaffolding that we placed in. Place ladders. We also place ladders up here going all the way up to the AFK spot. But to stop light from going through, we will have to block. Okay, so I have to. Okay, I think I need to address the ladder thing first. Not in this world though. Let's go back to. This is the original world. I don't know if I really want to mess with the original world. Maybe I'll make a copy. I guess I need to put the ladders in either way, right? Oh, we'll put them in the original world. Because, like, when I give it out as a world download, it needs to be ladders there, kind of. Or at least. Wait, why is there no ladders there? Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's some. Okay, so I need to get the ladders all the way up here. Oh, but these things are in this. Okay. So we talk about the ladders. I guess people can figure out how to put the ladders in. I don't think they're that important. with this here, it's kind of annoying. You have to go up and around these with ladders. Let me take a look at it again. But to stop. And then we can put in a little walkway for the player to get here. We're close enough to any XP over here, and we're going to close the trap door. Their AFK spot, which is going to be right over. Okay. Save this clip for next talking point. Papa. And then you can just wind these ladders in to get up to your AFK spot. Should be fine. Why did I place this blocking? Oh, I think maybe to hold the player in the crouching mode. Oh, but oh no, maybe it was to stop the armor. Not sure. Should be fine. Now we're going to talk about how to use the farm. I think I'm going to have to redo this part, at least part of it. Let me see. Which is going to be right over here, and we're going to close the trap door, and we're going to stand in here like this, standing in this far corner so that we are close enough to any XP that ends up in the item collection area, as well as we can kill any baby drowns that make it over here. Okay, kind of still allow. Let me cut it in half again. And the AFK spot is going to be in here. We're going to be standing right up in this corner. So you can kind of see how my hitbox is up against the chest here as well as the cauldron. And there's two ways you can operate it. You can either swing directly at the drowns through this little crack right here in through the hole of the cauldron, or you can place in an armor stand by clicking up against this block here, and this will place it on top of this wall here. And then when you attack the armor stand, it will do the sweeping edge from the sword and apply it to all nearby mobs. Meaning it's going to attack, mean that your damage is going to go to all the drowns over there and eventually kill them. But while the player is in this location, we're also close enough to actually get XPs. Notice I'm picking up the orbs that come from the drowns over there, which is coming through the corner right here. But I'm also close enough to actually kill any baby drowns that end up falling off of their jockeys and end up in the same location as the items over here. Okay, like I said, we're kind of following the video. See what I need to talk about. This, standing in this far corner so that we are close enough to any XP that ends up in the item collection area. As well as we can kill any baby drowns that make it over here. Farm, we're gonna get up here. And then once we're run the farm, we're gonna get up. Once we're standing in this corner, we're then going to use a wooden sword to do the least amount of damage as possible to these guys to encourage them to spawn in reinforcements into the bottom of the farm. I'll talk more about how the reinforcement thing works, but what you want on your wooden sword is reinforcements into the bottom of the farm. I'll talk more about how the reinforcement thing works. On your wooden sword is also to have the mending enchantment. That way your sword will never break, despite it having not very much durability. Having unbreaking will also let you get more Raven.
XPs.
Wow, I almost had 100 hours last time. That's incredible.
In the player's XP bar rather than needing to repair the sword. And looting 3 will help you get more items per hour, but out of the 3 enchantments, mending is one you definitely need if you want to AFK this. Now with your sword in your main hand, you want to aim down here in this crack between the chest and the trapdoor.
Okay, so this part's incorrect.
Middle of the block right here. And this is where you're going to attack in order to hit all the mobs with the sweeping mechanic that all swords have.
Okay, so I kind of already talked about that.
You do not actually want to have the sweeping edge enchantment because that will actually kill them too quickly. By doing the sweeping attack, we're going to do 4 damage to the mob that we're actually aiming at, but all the rest of the mobs that are inside are also going to get 1 damage as well. And by damaging all of them inside, it's going to encourage reinforcements to spawn inside of the water underneath of us. So the goal is to eventually kill these guys, but kill them as slowly as possible while making sure never to reach 24 mobs inside of this killing chamber. Otherwise, they're going to start taking entity cramming, which is going to do a large amount of damage and won't let us get more drowned reinforcements, and therefore will reduce the amount of items per hour that we'll get.
Okay, so that part sounds okay.
Now, because the drowns inside can move about, sometimes if the drowns that are in front, like this guy right here, if he would happen to die, then we'd have to aim and hit the drowns that are in the back. So this little white line indicates that there is a drown in the backside. So if I was attacking with my sword right here,
So the new design fixes this problem.
not actually hitting any drowns because there's none in this corner over here. So for the best items per hour, you want to aim a little bit below the trapdoor, just so you're not clicking on the trapdoor. And right here, you can see this is above this guy's white line. Therefore, if I aim here, doesn't matter if there's zombies in the front or in the back, I'll be able to hit them, allowing me to get the best rates. But clicking in that small area can be tricky. So there is by putting it in like so. Here, you want to aim towards close enough to kill any baby zombies that happen to get stuck in with the loot over here. And from here, we're close enough to pick up all the XP or...
Okay, so that part's... Don't need that part.
As well, and we're also picking up rotten flesh. This is going to be important because this is going.
Okay, so this part, I might be able to save this part.
And from here, we're close enough to pick up all the XP orbs as well, and we're also picking up rotten flesh. This is going to be important. Picking up rotten flesh, and we're also picking up rotten.
Just trying to think how I can put this together into a video, because I wanted to make it sound pretty good. Why don't you use replay mod? For like the tutorial part, the actual like block by block building, can. Can be a little bit confusing.
Picking up rotten flesh. This is going to be important because this is going. And from here, we're close enough to pick up all the XP orbs as well, and we're all. How we're going to keep our player alive. Now, if you're playing on easy difficulty or normal difficulty. Here, we're close enough to pick up all the XP orbs as well.
But besides picking up just XP orbs, we also pick up rotten flesh.
Picking up rotten flesh. This is going to be
I think I could say the rest of
on
this.
easy difficulty or normal difficulty. You won't have to worry about your player starving to death once they run out of hunger. But you also do not get access to zombie reinforcements unless you're playing on hard difficulty. So for the best items per hour, always play on hard, but then we have to find a way to heal the player, and the best way to do this is just by eating rotten flesh that come off of the zombies. Once you fill up your inventory with other stuff, then all the rotten flesh will automatically pile up in your offhand. So if you have the right click button held down, your player will automatically eat it whenever they get hungry, and therefore you never have to worry about starving to death. Now the way you can keep the right click button held down,
Oh, I know why it's so quiet.
holding it down on your mouse, is by first
I think I turned it down because it was loud. You'll have to tell me, guys, if it's loud or quiet.
holding it down on your mouse is by first holding down right click, then pressing F3 plus T, and then once this shows up, release your mouse button. So now your player will automatically
Oh, we don't have to do this anymore.
right click and eat whenever you're hungry. Alternatively, you can use the keybind changes that are in version 1.21.9 and above that will automatically let you hold down buttons without having to do any tricks.
Oh yeah, okay, mentioned there.
Now that we got the automatic eating part completed, we need to work on the actual attacking part. We can't attack too fast, otherwise the sweeping part of the sword won't work, and we don't want to attack too slowly, otherwise we'll get entity cramming deaths from the zombies and we'll lose out on reinforcements. So for this, we're going to need an auto clicker.
Okay, I should probably put some part of the video just kind of explaining that that I will be showing like two different designs of the background so it's not confusing people.
This is the type that I use, but any one that you can set the delay will work. You want to set the timing for 500.
Let me record that. Now, during the making of this video, I did come up with this slightly easier system for the killing chamber that uses this cauldron and this wall here. Do I have the up? Okay. I think this is it. Papa. But some of the video was recorded showing the old system, but don't worry. The information is still useful. Okay, Twitch is running their scheduled ad. I'll see you guys back after a little bit. If you guys haven't checked out my newest video, I'll put it up. It is in the pinned message, I guess, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. The timing for 510 milliseconds or higher. If there's lag on the server, just keep setting it higher until you make sure you're actually doing sweeping attacks. And you can notice this because all the zombies will turn red. If only one zombie turns red, it means it's not actually sweeping. And then you can go ahead and turn it on, and that way it can attack really fast for you without you having to sit there and manually click. Now there is some downside to this because when you're eating, you're not attacking, so you are lowering the amount of items per hour that you get just by a little bit. And since we're eating such poor food, we end up having to eat quite a bit, which we could fix by like giving the player some chicken that comes from a chicken farm, but we're also losing out on clicks whenever the zombie that we're attacking dies and blocks our view from being able to hit the zombies in the back, as there is a 1 second death animation. This is why sometimes it seems like the player is missing despite aiming right at these guys. And all these problems can actually be fixed with our next upgrade, and this is by using a armor stand. The downside is we will have to use a beacon. And then we'll just turn on the same auto clicker at the same speed and just whack at the armor stand. Can be fixed with our next upgrade, and this sometimes it seems like the player is missing despite aiming right at these guys. And all these problems can actually be fixed with our next upgrade, and this is by using a armor stand. The downside is we will have to use a beacon. This problem can be solved by using the armor stand that we put up here. Okay, let me see what's next. Use a beacon. And then we'll just turn on the same auto clicker at the same speed and just whack at the armor stand. This will then do nearby sweeping damage to the mobs that are inside the farm. This helps with all the problems previously, including an additional one being that the sword that attacks the initial mob is going to do the 4 damage, but now since we're automatically attacking the armor stand, every mob inside is going to get the smallest amount of damage possible, being just 1 damage each, meaning that there's a higher chance of getting reinforcements inside of the farm. Okay, that's good. Now we have to worry about phantom spawning because right above our player's head is... Oh yeah, I don't think I have phantom problem with my new design. Now the reason why... let me think. No, because we're underneath of a chest. You will need to have a beside a chest. Region beacon is because if you try to eat with food in your offhand, when you're pointing towards the armor stand, it thinks you're trying to put the food into the armor stand slot. So you're unable to actually right click and eat your food. So you either have to move the player away so you can eat, or we're going to have to come in with a beacon, which will give you regen so you never have to starve to death. But since beacons are really expensive, you guys can choose what type of system you want to run. I don't think I'm going to actually show the beacon because I think it kind of explains. People should know how the beacon thing works.
Increase the item per hour even further, we can add in more areas.
Oh, really? That's it. Then this is the next part. I think. Oh, okay. There's probably more pieces I need to record. Like the way I make my videos, you can see how I put these spaces in. The spaces mean that we're transitioning different subjects. And eventually, I need to like, every time there's a space, I need to like check it and see if there's need to switch out with some different new recordings or if I need to put in like image there. Eventually all these spaces go together, or maybe I need to move some stuff around, and then it'll be one big video. But the next part I start talking about is the wings. This is all making the wings,
That way, when the two sides push their mobs into, but rather it can get inside more easily.
So that's how I ended it. Oh. So I need to get a bunch of like just background footage of the farm running and stuff. Which, you know, we could do with like a replay. Like it's a 30-minute long video, so it's not really a cinematic video. I'm trying to like, instead of doing like a video that explains what's going on and a video that just does a tutorial, or a video that just like showcases it, I'm trying to kind of put it all to one video. Just because like once people watch a video, they don't want to really watch a second video if they've already like seen a little bit of it. This is the, what's going on here? Why is there double, For some reason there's double images here. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh.
Build the farm there so that the player's farm.
So I think next maybe we could just talk about, okay, let's just record the part about the statistics. A lot of times when I make videos, I don't know what part comes next in the video. What I'll do is I just record everything that I can remember, and then I'll watch it back. I'll be like, oh, I should talk about this, I should talk about that. Or a lot of times you guys will ask questions in my stream, and then I'll try to answer them in the video. Show you. Let's save that. Now let's start talking about the statistics. We'll eventually come back here and I'll put it in a fake player that will run the farm while we're testing it. And then we can talk about different points.
I first want to talk about the reinforcements. Let's go to our testing world first. Now let's talk about the math behind this and how reinforcements actually are. Now let's talk about how the reinforcements actually come into the game by explaining the math behind it. Round. I think it's one of these worlds. Actually, which world? Which world is it? Which world is which? Oh, I think it's called reinforcement. Ah, there they are. Okay. Try this one. Oh yeah, okay. Oh my goodness. Short Zelda coming in with the raid. How was your raid? Welcome in, raiders. Hope you had an amazing stream. Appreciate bringing community over. Let us know what you were doing in your stream today. Let's give a shout out. Shout out. Short Zelda. There you go. Last playing some Minecraft. What were you doing in Minecraft? Were you playing mini games, survival, creative, building, modded? A lot of aspects of it. Welcome in. Dirt's here. There's Zelda themselves. Legends are raiding. Unique chat mode. Oh, it's very possible. But doesn't like the same message. Short says, was a wonderful day. We played with crowd control. Oh, dude, that must be crazy. First time ever. Chat wrecked me with support. That's really cool. I've never actually tried that before, but I see, watch other people do it. Hey, Goofy J. This is interesting. I got it too, Bowie. Yeah, I think the bot just doesn't accept a bunch of the same messages. I'll have to look into that. Just updated my single player world to the latest snapshot. Just trying to find some new items and mobs. Oh yeah, there's a few of them. A lot of copper ones. Yeah, welcome in, Rainers. Hope you had a great stream. Sound like you did. Even if it was a little bit painful with all the crowd control. But yeah, we're designing a new reinforcement drown farm because they nerfed the previous one. We're working on this for almost a year. We're finally getting around to recording it. I'll show you guys that just in a moment. I'll record this part, but yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you guys enjoy. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Razorworks. I'm a YouTuber, streamer, and play Minecraft for all 16 years it's been around. And you can check out the weird things that I do. I have a YouTube channel with almost 500,000 subscribers. And I like to design automatic farms. I have a series where I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item and mob in the game Minecraft. And I also do snapshot review videos, as well as find a lot of weird tricks and glitches, which I showcase over there. And I just found this really weird one where called it Exploding Copper Golem. It's in the pinned message if you want to check it out.
But yeah, we're going to talk about reinforcements and how they're calculated in the game. So let me let's see, what are we going to do? Kill this guy. I'm a new guy. Let me just get rid of all these guys. No, they're not drones, they're zombies. Oh, I guess I gotta... So the way that reinforcements are done in the game is that when a mob gets attacked, if it has the ability to actually do reinforcements, it will then try to spawn in zombies. But where it actually spawns a zombie is not the same. There's actually a little bit of bias in certain directions and locations. This can be shown with this example where we just had the game summon in a piece of sand for every zombie spawned up above, and the sand would just drop down. Over time, you can see we have some sand that would end up in the corners as the main, and with the main zombie in the center, you can see that we had some sand end up in these quadrants here, but a lot of it was in the exact same location, which was directly in the 4 cardinal directions out from the initial zombie. Meaning that the game is more likely to try to place in a reinforced zombie in this little strip that's only 1 block wide, but 40 blocks long. But about 40 blocks long. Okay, I'll show you guys the farm. Just trying to record that part. Load up all the chunks. And this is why in the farm, where the zombies that are getting attacked and the ones that will try to summon reinforcements are here in the center, we then put out the reinforcement little wings on the cardinal directions from them. So like in the example, they can spawn them in that direction, as well as this one and this one. The reason why I did not put wings over top of the farm, because the more blocks that are above the farm, the more the game has to check to try to spawn in hostile mobs, therefore reducing the number of drowns that can, which will end up reducing the amount of drowns that actually spawn inside of the water down below. So it's better to hang them off of edge where we're not trying to get any hostile mobs to spawn underneath of them. A little bit of technical talk. Exploding what? Yeah, you can check it out. It's in the pinned message. Hey, Espresso. How much per hour? This is a simple design. So it only produces 900 ingots per hour. Which is good because the design is really simple. Mostly just water and blocks. There's like no redstone to it. But there is these wings that do increase. I think without the wings it's like 500, and then with the wings it's like 900, so the wings do help bump it up. But you could just, I always tell people, you can always just AFK it longer. I'm more of a kind of a lazy person. I'd rather build a simple farm and just AFK it longer. Simple. My definition of simple is different. Not a technical player. Really, you don't think this part of the farm is not simple? It just the water is dropping downwards. It's a little bit annoying. This part, getting this water here, is a little bit annoying. But it looks a little bit more confusing up here. But some of this stuff is optional. Like, you don't actually need the wings. They just go straight up this tube and you get killed. It's kind of hard when you make a farm. You need to Like if you put too much stuff in, like too many optional things, and it looks complicated, even if like the initial design is simple. Oh, I killed the armor stand. Spawning arms is what I meant. Oh yeah, spawning arms. Yeah, they're a little bit confusing, but there's actually nothing. There's nothing complicated inside them. Okay, so now I think we should probably make a little example of how it spawns. Oh, you're Iron Guy. But the way the game checks to spawn in zombies is not as simple as just a two-dimensional plane. So I think we should probably make a little example of it. We could make a backup of this world, and then we could fill it in with glass, maybe to illustrate the different things. I think they're actually, yeah, I think they're actually spawning down here. This is where I'll have to double check stuff. Let's get rid of these guys. Oh, look at that. Look at all the guys that spawned during the death of the previous ones. You try to kill them and they just spawn in more guys. Well, maybe I should just build a new one out in the void. That looks kind of crazy. Wait, how is the Enderman still alive? Okay, so what the command block does is it teleports them down into the void. But for some reason, when they're taking a, like they're stealing a block, that is messing up our testing. But when they're taking a block, they somehow are able to avoid the damage. I mean, they're going to teleport back, but they're teleporting back again. Huh. People wonder how I find weird glitches. It's just by stuff like this. You notice something like that, and then you look into it. Okay. So, set block here. And so we're going to have to look. The thing is, we've been working on this project for a long time. I forget what the exact stats are. Actually, it might be on the Wikipedia. That might be a good start. Okay, so spawns them out 7 blocks. Um, 7 blocks away. So let me just do that. We'll do this. Oh, actually, I think I could build 1 quadrant and then I could just copy it other directions. That shouldn't be too bad. But we will, let's use some really vibrant colors. I don't think we're gonna use glass. Should I use glass or not? Because they actually need a block to land on, so I think. Okay, so we'll use red for the worst. So the worst spawning locations are those, pretty sure those quadrants. So it's 1, 2, or wait, where's the third one? The last one is the center one. The center one has the highest chance of spawning mobs. But I'm missing something. Oh, the ones that go straight out. This is a little bit confusing. Oh, there's an ad break. Let me use the restroom during the ad break, and then we'll be right back. Meanwhile, check my socials. Okay. I'm back. Took a little break. So we're going to try to make a visual example of what's going on when it comes to the spawns. Oh, I think there's... I don't know. It must be the chunk thing. Oh, yeah. Wait, how is it? This is how I get distracted, guys. See, mobs can spawn outside of chunks that are being simulated, like there's simulation chunks. So they're getting stuck in these chunks. For some reason, they get teleported down, but then pick up a block and somehow they come back. Hey, pumpkin. Do you need credit for Minecraft existing? I don't think you need a credit card to play Minecraft. Unless you're buying it. Short says, I get distracted also. Totally understand. Whenever I see something that I don't quite understand, I'm like, huh. Need to look into that. Okay, let's keep working on this. So the worst location is, okay, so the best location will be green, right? Like that's the best looking color, the best green. I guess we could choose orange too. So that's the best location. Second best is 7 blocks out. Let's go here. And it's gonna go 40 blocks out. It's not gonna be quite right because of the directional. $40 blocks. Oh yeah, I can turn this on while I build this. You guys can. 40, or it's 40 minus 70, right? So 33. So there's 2 there, and then the 16 plus 16 is 32. So 32. What did I say? 32, 34 plus 6. Oh, 7. We can look at this as an example. This is earlier. What am I doing right now? We're trying to make an illustration to kind of show how the reinforcements get added into the game. So that's 6. I think. Okay, this is 6 as well. That's 7. Okay, 7. That's 6, but I think these are just off by so like it's 7 like 2 directions and kind of confusing. But it has to do with them being placed in and how the sand gets placed in. Hey, N99. Yeah, it's 33 plus 7 or 34 plus 6. Okay, I think I'm just gonna keep it simple and just go with one of them. That way it can just clone it 4 times. So it says 7 out, so I'm just gonna use 6, I think. Plus and minus 7. So the zombie's here. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay, so we have 32 plus 3. 32. Okay, that's 35. 35 plus 6 equals 41. It needs to be 40 in total. Okay, so we just need to take one off the there. Hey, Bowie. Press H, anything in the game, and open the wiki page according to that. Yeah, I'm mostly playing snapshots, so I really don't deal with mods. Dude, these guys are just stealing all of our sand from our example over here. Okay, so this is the best location. This is the second best. And then the third best, I think it's 7 down. Oh. Or wait, we're using 6, right? Okay, let's use 6. And then this should line up with that. This is the third worst location. And it goes this way, but also goes the same length downwards. Let me choose a fill command. Okay, so now we need to go six. Oh wait, I think I did that wrong. I think I'm supposed to move this down by 1. That's okay, we'll fill it in, then we'll remove it. Ooh, hopefully enough room. Okay, so it's like 2 chunks. Oh, I don't think I have enough room, do I? 40. I might have to move everything up by 1. Or by a chunk or something. So it's gonna be like 2 chunks. 2 chunks is 32, and we need 33, right? 6 or 34. 34. Okay, we need 34. So we need 1 chunk, 2 chunks. So this is from dark blue to dark blue is 16. We need 2 of these. Plus 2? I think so. Okay, I'm just gonna move everything up, I guess. Maybe I'll just manually do this. 32 plus 2 goes 34. And then 6 on top of that. Or wait, I did it wrong. Do it over here. Okay. And then we're gonna also be so 6 up and 6 over. Yeah, I should end up back here again. Okay, I think this should be not too hard to fix. Alrighty. Or wait, yeah. Then we go this all the way to the void. Fill from here, paste this in, and we delete this part. That should be correct. So 16, 32, 34, or 33, 34, 34, 34, and then there's 6 blocks. Oh, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Oh, I think I'd remove that top piece. Oh. How did I mess it up? Oh, because it counted up. Oh, okay. How do I keep managing mess this up? Not that anybody would be able to tell, but it'd be nice if I could get this correct. Double check. It has to be 3 blocks between, or 6 blocks between there and there. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's the second piece, or the third piece. Now the fourth piece is the worst, and that's those quadrants there. So we need to go 6 blocks away from this, I think. Let me just double check. Look at all the Endermen. Two, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Okay, yeah. Let's go 6 blocks away from them. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. I think this one's a little bit less. No, I think it's just Enderman chunk. Okay. So 6 blocks away, and then we put in the big one. The big boy. This is the worst one. So this one goes from here. I should actually just put it, let me see, what does this look like? Positive? Oh, I think I could put this in with the command. To get pretty close. Positive, positive, positive. Okay, so fill from here to here, but we want to go out 33, 33, 33, red, concrete. Okay, let's see how accurate is this. Oh, it's actually correct. Okay, let's measure it up and down. Oh, that's correct too. Let's measure the length. 1 chunk. 2 plus 2. Oh, that's perfect. Wow. Managed to get that first try. What are we cooking? It says a visual to illustrate what's going on. It's kind of hard to explain. And I just need to take this and then rotate it 4 times around here. Which is easier said than done. Why is it? Why am I not lining up properly? Oh, because I'm on the edge of the block. I see. Okay, so put in our big boy. Move it down. Should save everything. Save. Now we load it. Okay, we don't want it there. We want to rotate it. I think that should be pretty straightforward. We'll try it out. I think that's correct, right? Not 90, rotate 180. I think that's all right. And 260. Oh, is it? Oh, it's gonna replace. Oh, it's gonna replace this with air. I wish you could clone something in Minecraft and it would just remember it, but it has to exist in order to be used. Because I just clone it, then delete it, and then paste it back in again. I guess we can just save this again, and then we can rotate, I guess. I think that works. Yeah, I think so. So this will be an example of kind of what's going on. I think we remove this, just it's kind of confusing. We can leave the other ones in. Oh, there's also supposed to be a line underneath of it. Oh wait, I think this whole thing is above it too, right? Ooh. Is it? All 3 axes. No, axis. I think they spell it wrong, right? Isn't it supposed to be? It's supposed to be a word, I in the word axes. Yeah, I think that's the wrong type of axe there in Minecraft. 50 attempts. Spawn So it's spawning 7 blocks away. No, okay, so it goes 7 blocks away, tries that. Okay. So that means from here. Hmm. In which case I should have probably had this over top of the farm. I just clone this part up by 1, I guess. Positive, positive, okay. Six a block, and then 1, 6. I think this will be correct. Positive, positive. Five, 6. Okay. I think we'll get that correct. Okay, I'll leave that. Summon zombie there. No AI 1. Okay. Da 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 da. Hey, I'm Trent. What's up? Hey, Joza. Joe says, good job getting mentioned in Cam Man's video, bro. Yeah, it's actually kind of an interesting video because he was talking about like the cool breaking of the end platform. Like the way he jumps to different titles or different subjects. Like it makes it so his videos don't get like boring. Like every time, it seems like it's always something in it. Playing with reinforcement mechanics, yes. Yeah, I'm doing a video kind of explaining how it goes. Hey, Toast. Yeah, I made it after the nerf, yeah. It's taken me a while to make the video. It's not that hard to understand. It's just I've been really busy with the snapshot stuff. Okay, let's remove the last of these little things. I just recognize these ones right here. I wonder I should have used that in my farm. I mean, it would have been kind of annoying, but I think it might have been worth it. Like essentially the drowns that are here are trying to spawn in drowns like directly underneath, but I don't have any water here, so they can't actually spawn. But if I just had this moved in by one, well, I actually probably moved in by two, which makes it a little bit harder to collect because you have to go here, then they have to like kind of come back a bit. What are the drops like? I think this one. You got some decent drops. Like you could choose to either build the bottom piece or you can add these extra wings to get better drops. It'll be in the video. Look forward to that. Huh. Maybe I should just double check. Um. Okay, I'll ask Guitar because he was the one that was telling me the percentages of each of these. Like some of them produce more reinforcements than others. We'll see if he remembers. But yeah, just thinking it might be actually worth to build the bubble columns. If you build, that's kind of the downside. You get done building something. I mean, you can always make a second version of the farm. Oh dang. I'm pretty sure there's these columns here. If I wanted to fix this, it really doesn't change. Like, with this, if I did implement this, you just get better rates. Yeah, not really sure why I did not do that. Oh, because I am kind of high up off the ground. But like, essentially, maybe I should just make a backup of the world and then just do what I want to do. I just want to jut this over a little bit. Because currently the drowns are lined up with... Oh yeah, this is directional too, I forgot. I had to rotate the whole farm to make this work. So it is lined up with this side here. But they spawn between these two blocks. The thing is, it wouldn't be too hard for me to change this design. Because during the tutorial, I just showed the top piece. I just showed the bottom piece. The only piece I'd have to redo is like, show the video where I move this over. It's like, so currently these guys, they're trying to spawn zombies here, but there's no water. But if I moved them in, they spawn zombies here, that's not good because there's flowing water there. But I'd spawn them in 2, that'd be good. And they'd also spawn in here, which would be good. They spawn in this. What structure is, oh, I had to test it again. Jaws says, what's the video about, Jaws? You can just send it to me on Discord. Just put it in the channel for your videos, and then just ping me. If it's something like related to me, then it makes sense. Okay. But yeah, so the drowns that spawn here spawn between these 2 blocks. They also, which means they also spawn between these 2 blocks. But I guess if I move in... Wait. I can't remember. Is the directional thing like... Like these guys, they spawn on this platform, but they spawn like on the edge of it, kind of like this. I can't remember which direction it is. I mean, I know this one's this direction. Do they actually? Oh, I know. I can find this. This is in my testing world. Oh. It's in this world here. Okay, so this is the directional thing. So I have 4 of these. They're all 4 different directions. I think this one works, all the rest do not. This one works because... Oh, I guess I just got to test it. I can't remember. Oh, we can just watch it, I guess. Okay. Spawn this guy in. And then now we need a snow golem that will punch him. Right. Why do I have snow golem over there? I don't know why. Where's your snowballs? Oh, they're there. Why is this not working? Oh, because... I think I have to be... Well... I think if I'm a spectator, fine. But if I'm creative, I have to be so far away. Yeah, let me just try this guy over here. Light level 0. Okay, that's kind of noisy. What is the problem? I think that's the correct one. Southeast. That could be right. We'll put in some water. Oh yeah, he's supposed to be up in the air. That's his problem. He's not up in the air. I think we need... I think I need that. Nope. Oh, he's not on top of it. Wait, where'd the egg go? Where's her egg? It needs to be on top of the block. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So they spawn like between all the quadrants. Yeah, you can see how they kind of spawn in. They won't spawn if there's something else. So they technically spawn on this block here. We don't need to do more. So they spawn on this. Where's they spawn on that block? Okay, so I think this should still work. Okay. So they spawn. So he's there. He spawns them. Technically spawns them this direction. Northwest. Okay, that makes sense. He spawns them. So he wants to spawn them on that block. He actually spawns them in the northwest corner of that block. And using this knowledge, back to our farm. So if they spawned here, they would actually get placed in the northwest. Oh, they have to get placed over here. Oh, okay, that's good. Huh. I almost want to give this a try. It shouldn't be too hard. I just need to put some water that moves them to the here and then moves them back up again. And then I slide everything else over with it. And says, when won't you need the wings? Then wouldn't you need, are you saying like I won't need the wings anymore? It's possible I won't need the wings. That's what I was thinking. Or I might only need one wing because, oh, also a question for you, Ann. Did you have any problems with the scaffolding? I was afraid to do the scaffolding thing because I thought the babies would get pushed into the little scaffolding. Or do you have it in such a way where you kill the little babies while they're, even if they end up in the side scaffolding that's holding the other one? Because if I do the scaffolding thing, that might actually be better because then I wouldn't have to put in 2 sets of water. Because I have 1 set of water for the babies and 1 set for the adults. Because when I'm pushing up the babies' feet are at a different height than adults now. They actually spawn their reinforcements at a different level. But it would be nice if they're all at the same level. Then we just need a single waterway to collect them. But yeah, let me see what guitar says. I don't have any problems with the scaffolding, but I ran it less than an hour total. Okay. Might try that. I mean, like this would be the time to like make these little tweaks to the farm before I actually put out the video. Sometimes I just I've been working on a project for so long, I'm just like, I'll put out the video. And then I'll just add tweaks later. But then if I do that, I guess... the jet thing might help. Hopefully this is corrected in the middle. Adding a middle blocks and blocks in the collar zombie. That by itself already has 90% success rate. Normal middle. Orange is strong, yellow is middle, and green is weak. Okay, and the orange line under the green is correct. I couldn't remember that part. because I didn't use it in my farm for some reason. Oh, guitars in the voice call. Okay, I'll point this out. Oh, Twitch is running their scheduled ad. I'll see you guys back afterwards. Check out my newest video. Like I said, it's on all my socials. They're there in chat, and we'll be back in a little bit. Okay, guitar. I was just gonna try to confirm this with you because it's been a while. But like I remember these orange lines because this is where we built the reinforcement thing. But I don't remember this orange line here. But you said this orange line is correct. I was building this little example thing here. And I was like, wait. There should be an orange line here and here. And according to that, I don't understand, like, why did I not use this in the farm? The distance is correct. Yeah, the distance, I just did 6, but it can be 6 or 7 depending on the, because the drowns are, the zombies are spawned in this corner here, so it can be like 6 or 7, but I just did 6 for illustration reasons. Because it's difficult to elevate? See, I was just thinking I can move the mob. I'll show you. Maybe I might even try to do it today. That was my guess. Yeah, I'm guessing that was my guess too, but what I'm guessing and what I did, I think what I did is I first built the simple design. I was like, okay, the simple design is going to be water that pushes everything into the corner, and it's going to go straight up because it's going to be the simplest, right? But then when it comes to reinforcements, it makes more sense, like, because right now, if they're trying to spawn mobs underneath of them, I guess they could spawn them in this water here. But it makes sense that right down here there's no water. It makes sense if I would just move this over 2 blocks, then they would spawn in more inside of here. And if it actually had I was actually killing the drowns directly in this corner here, which is, yeah, just moving them 2 blocks. That actually will help a bit. Maybe so much so that I don't have to put in 2 wings, maybe just 1 wing. Go back to this world here. So like if I move these in the water stream, then rather than just getting one of these yellow areas, I get 2 yellow areas. Because currently I only have 1 of these lined up with the water, I think. But then if I move it a little bit, then I get 2 yellows. Like, not the whole thing, but a part of it. Plus I get the orange. Part of it, part of the orange. I mean, I don't know if it's... I should probably just calculate what it's going to be before I do it. That would help with the simple design. I wouldn't have those orange, nothing up above I use. But I mean, like, quite a few of my drowns already come from the yellow. And I would have 2 yellows. Plus, it would actually have an actual orange, which I don't have. We need to make these wings to get the other oranges. Okay, everybody's back now. We're just talking about making some small tweaks so far that might help with the rates, at least for a simple design. Guitar says, I'm confused about the numbers. Did you found the calculator? Yeah. I wasn't really talking about the calculator. I was asking you. I was more just like confirming that this orange line here exists. Because I just couldn't remember it. And then once I started building this, I'm like, wait, why did I not take advantage of this orange line? But I think I was so focused on making just a simple design. Also above, yeah. Like, I understand why I wouldn't use the above one because it's farther away. I mean, the orange line above it wouldn't be too bad to get drowns out of there, would it? Maybe it would. But I think like in nighttime they swim around, or daytime they just sink. I think they just swim around in the tube. Not sure, but you could do something where it would actually not too hard. I mean, other than you're raising the build limit, which is not good. Sending them downwards would be difficult. I don't think so, because you like first you just make a pathfind off so they walk into the air, then they just drop, which is the easiest part. And then rather than try to push them in with the rest of the drowns, it'd probably easier just drop them back into the big tub of drowns and then just let them come back up again. The thing is, we're actually pretty close to the mob cap, so it's less about trying to get more drowns and more about trying to simplify the design by using the potential drowns that we already have. But yeah, let me pull up the calculator, because that might help explain. NNA says they spawn on the positive corner of the block. I know it's the northwest corner. Northwest. No, it's negative. Right? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's another true thing. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, because the orange is actually really close to the killing chamber. Because they just come straight up and then they go up into the killing chamber. But the thing is, I wouldn't be able to use the whole orange thing either, because I'm already... I was like, we're gonna have to... Let me pull up the calculator. Oh, I have quite a few calculators. Which one's which? Let's do this one. But the killing chamber is mostly full, probably. Yeah. Okay, so this is the calculator that Tar made to point out the different types of respawns and which ones are better. So I was testing out different types. So we have 0 very strong. That's because we're too close. I think with one wing it was 33 for the strong block. Hiccups. Oh, have a good night there, Nutty. Yes, I think it's 33 for one wing and then 66 for two wings. 34? It could be 34. I think it depends which direction you build the wing. I mean, no, it probably doesn't matter. I think I just used 33 because it's hard to tell. it goes 7 blocks out, but then it puts it on the corner. Yeah, maybe it shouldn't matter. If it goes 7 blocks out, and then it spawns it here. Then when it spawns it here, it spawns it in the northwest corner. So it actually spawns it right here. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't affect it, which should still be. Still should be. I think that's what we got here. I think we got 34. We have 6. I mean, you probably understand it better than I. But it's probably not going to change the calculations off by much. If I change this from 66 to 60, let's see, 987. Oh, I guess it changed it barely. 0.1%, right? The direction shouldn't matter other than for the distance. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. The direction doesn't matter other than the offset. I think what I was getting confused is that the offset could place inside of a wall, then it would fail. But then I think I just added an extra room at the end of it to make room for it. Oh, yes, it will. Wait. What are we talking about? Confirm your explanation. Oh, okay. So there's a couple problems. So I purposely put the player up kind of high so that they wouldn't stop spawns in the water here. But if I wanted to, I could put the player lower so that they use these spawns, but then they wouldn't spawn natural. The question is it better? I think at that point I'm changing the farm a little bit too much, maybe. To redo the whole recording of the farm. Not again. Well, let's say I did move the drowns over. Let's say I kept everything the same. I moved the drowns over. That means the foot of the drowns would be down here. Now, if I TP myself down, what do we say? Down 40 blocks, right? We're down here. 151Y. So 151Y. Problem is you need a 2x2 water elevator, don't you? I don't. I would leave the elevator there, and I would just, once I get them in the elevator, then I would move them around a little bit. I think that's possible. Maybe not. Actually, yeah, that might be kind of annoying. Yeah, they might get kind of clogged up in the elevator. Okay, but anyways, from 151Y. All the way to here. But the thing is, they can't spawn here, so they can't spawn Can't spawn, was it 24 blocks from the player? I think do I have that thing turned on? Oh, I do. Okay, I forget what the button is. What is the button? Or can I open up the button? Try to open up the thing that shows this. But not the big one. I want to look for the little one. Oh. Not that one? Okay, well. But yeah, essentially this will show how far down the mobs will spawn. Now we still have to talk about lighting it up down here. Also, you would catch the middle buttons. Catch the middle buttons. Wait, what? Oh, middle block. What are you calling middle blocks? I could just TP myself. Turn that off. Block layers. TP. I think it's 24 blocks, right? Mobs can't spawn within 24 blocks here. Oh. Only goes to here? Wait, what? Mini HUD, that's what it's called. Mini HUD. Oh, H plus C? Ah, there it goes, okay. Shapes, spinners. Mini. Is that right? Oh no, shape. Can spawn sphere. Greater than 24, okay. Now, okay, now we should be able to see it. Okay. I think the reinforcement ignores the 24 blocks. Yeah, what I'm saying is, by moving my FK spot lower, I am removing spawns from the farm down here. That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say, like, oh, is it worth it switching out normal spawns for reinforcement spawns? I mean, I think the answer is yes. I think reinforcement spawns they're more powerful. I was just trying to see how close I was to losing other spawns. So it looks like I could probably get spawns like starting right here maybe, because they need to be standing atop of a water, right? And they need to be in a water. I think that's what the requirements are. But I don't think you can get anything higher than this. This is water level 166. Okay. $166 minus 151. Is that what it was? That means I have 15 out of the 40 blocks. I have only 15. That's kind of what I was trying to figure out. Trying to figure out, like, okay, because I'm not gonna have access to all of them. So I'm only gonna get, like, in the wings here we have all, what is it? All 34 of them. The wings, we have all of them. I think we said it was like 34. But here, because there's no water, I mean, let's add water. I'm not gonna get them all. I mean, I could put like a little tube of water here. Or, you know, I could try to move these mobs back over so that, like, so right now I'm trying to use this easy water collection to get them funneled in, right? But then once they're inside this funnel, then I want to move them back over here again. And then I could use this funnel. They could spawn directly inside of it, as long as they're farther away. The problem is with moving them, you have to do like this little thing here where it's like you're pushing water into there, but you're still holding this water back. How about I give this a try? I'll try just seeing how easy it is to move the mobs over. The other thing is I could try to just calculate. I could calculate like how much better it would be, or like how much less wings I would have to build. But for them to spawn, the funnel needs to be 2 by 2. Oh yeah, that's true. There is an offset. It doesn't need to be 2 by 2. I just need to have air on the other side so I don't collide with the block. But I can just put like trapdoors in or something. I see what you mean by the 2 by 2 thing. I wasn't sure what you were talking about before. But that, like, we kind of do the same thing here, right? It's like they spawn here. We had to leave this side open. Well, I decided to just use this to push them off to try to get them off faster. The funnel is mostly full of drowns. That's the thing I was thinking. If you don't get them out fast enough, then they're going to prevent others from spawning because of the collision. But yeah, if I try to use this, well, I guess, you know, there's not drowns here all the time. Oh, I guess I'm not running the farm at the moment. I guess, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should. It's so hard to like determine what's the best route because this is going to make the farm more complicated, but it has potential to make it quite a bit better. I guess I could. Is this the right run? Claire, Steve. Is he already crouched? No. Sneak. attack. It rolls 11. What are you waiting for, buddy? Must be not right. Okay, Twitch is run their ad. I'll see you guys afterwards. In the meanwhile, check out all my socials, which I'll put up on screen in the chat. Check my newest video that I just uploaded, and I'll be back in just a little bit. I will see how good it actually is. Alrighty. Oh, guitar is redeemed. Funny story. Perfect timing. I don't know why this guy's attacking so slowly. So that's that. I don't seem quite right. Continuously. It's not. It must just be his aiming or something. Game mode. Survival. Steve. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I think he's just aiming wrong. Yeah, I don't know why. I've ran into this bug before. Okay. There he goes. Okay. Now that he's going, we can take a look and we'll see how full the tube comes. You might be right. It might be getting pretty full. Let's do the funny story redemption. You guys know you can use your channel points to redeem all sorts of things, including funny stories, scary stories, purchase different rewards. What else is in there? There's tons of things in there. But today we're going to be doing a funny story redemption by guitar for 8,000 points. I'll tell you guys a funny story from my past. Okay, here's a funny story. So growing up, one time somebody came and visit and they brought some like really cheap pizza. I don't know where they got this pizza, but it was like a really cheap pizza. And it was kind of like one that you cooked at home. And as a kid, of course, I didn't know it was like a really cheap pizza. And they cooked this thing up. You know, we never really had pizza growing up. So I was like really excited. And there were like these little teeny portions and we all got like a little slice. And I ate it. And because it was like one of the first pizzas that I had, I kind of like always thought that was how pizzas taste. So I ate this pizza. And then afterwards, whenever I think of like, okay, what pizza tastes like, I think of this like really poor pizza. But in a way, it had a very unique taste. And to this day, I'm still trying to figure out what type of pizza that was because I actually want to eat it again. It had some kind of spice on it that was really different. And I've tried a lot of pizzas since then. I've never figured out which one it was. There's a funny story of how I'm still trying to figure out what is this horrible pizza. Because I actually would like to eat it again because it brings back some good memories. It wasn't probably that bad after all. Hope you enjoyed that funny story with your guitar. You guys can redeem your very own funny story or scary story with your points. Purchase other things. Guitar says thanks. Like the story. Nice. Expensive ones are crazy. Like crazy good tasting. Everybody says that. Everybody tells me like, oh, we need to try this pizza or to try this pizza or something. Oh yeah, there is quite a few drowns in this tube. Yeah, like you said, the tube would actually have to have holes on the sides so they don't collide. So maybe that would not work. Oh, the expensive redemptions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different redemptions. I don't know if I should change up the pricing on redemptions, that more people use them. I think people are just not not aware of them. Maybe I can make a bot that lets people know that there's stuff they could purchase with their channel points. The armor stand's bouncing up and down. So I could turn down the player a little bit. Okay, so we're thinking about moving this over, but before we do, let's see if it's actually possible. So they can't spawn within 7 blocks of players. 3. And it takes all the way down to here. So if I did, I could always have a piece of water just hanging here, and then just fall out of the water stream. I think because I kind of like the simple design. Like the simple design is simple, right? They just get washed the corner, they go straight up, and you kill them. And then you know, give them the option like, hey, want to make it perform well, then you just add these 2 things on. And this doesn't really impact if you're just doing simple design. Like I didn't have to change it up. But the new idea is try to take advantage of that down below more. I don't think I can really put in air beside this because I think mobs would fall out or something. Especially, well, at least when I got to here. Because these mobs are pushing each other. Okay, let's try it. We'll calculate it first, and then we'll see. Let's see if it makes sense. Oh. A little bit darker so that it's not so hard on the eyes. So we can calculate this. That one with that one. This is weak blocks. Wait, why would it have a difference between 4,000, 2,000? So the strong blocks we changed based off building the wings. So if we say we're 90, 98, about 99%, which is really good. Let's say we do not use any of the wings. It drops down to like 50%. The wings are pretty important. Let's say we do use... Well, let's first calculate the bottom water. We said 15... We'd have 15 orange ones. Or strong blocks. We had 15 of those. That helps a little bit. What is the... Oh, this is the blocks. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Middle blocks, you call it middle blocks. Yeah. These are... So, we would have our thing to be right here. Right here, right? Okay. So we'd go out. Is it 6 blocks or 7? Maybe it's 6. We go from here. '21. We go all the way to here, which is 33. So 33 minus 21. Okay, so we have a 12 wide area. Whoops. Weak blocks are red. Yeah, I'm not doing those quite yet. It's a little bit hard to calculate. Okay, so it's gonna be, we say it's 12 blocks long, but then it can be all the way down to, we said 51. Maybe I should just put markers here. Okay, there's 3, so it starts there. Okay, and then we start spawning like on this block here. Okay, we'll just cut it in half. We'll just say this block here. So this block is at 168. The 68 wide level. Another one was 151. -68 minus 51. We have 17 blocks, so we have a 12 by 17 area. We have about 402 of, we call them the middle blocks. Or 204 plus another 204 on this side over, I gotta be careful what I do. Plus 212 on this side. 204. That's 408. So this number changes to 408. That did not help very much. That only helped like 4%. Okay. Okay, maybe it's not worth changing the farm. But I think the last one stays about the same. We still have that. We still have that 204 area, but then now we just have to take this across whatever's left of the farm. So we have to remove 6. So it starts here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, so it's 14. Hopefully I'm thinking that correctly. 14. Yeah, I don't know. Times 14. Does that make sense? How did I get 4,000? Oh. I'm not sure how I got 4,000. I calculated, I calculated, what do you call it? The middle one. Maybe I should say medium. The medium strength one. Calculate the medium strength one, which is like right in here somewhere. And then I took that calculation and I did strips of it all the way across here. I mean, it would be a little bit more because the water is taller here. I don't think it's gonna make much difference. So essentially I'm calculating this, but we can't use the whole thing because the water cuts off part way. We can't use the full height because it gets cut off by air. I think I calculated that correctly. Oh, I forgot. By leaving the world, I got rid of the fake player. Okay, so we said 68 minus 51. What's the one? Oh yeah, 33 minus 21. This is... $21. 33, so 12. Okay, so 1, 2. Oh, it's 13. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to add 1 onto it. So, I mean, that might help a little bit. So 13 to 13 times 17. So this number would be, instead of 408, it'd be 442. did like nothing. And then we take that number, and then we calculated. So there's 14 across. Oh, 14 across. Wait, how is it only 13 on this side? Oh, because this is in by 1 block. Okay, so this is actually 14. I think the whole thing is 20. 20 minus 6 is 14. To 21. No, it must be even. Okay. Wait, why did I move this in 2 blocks? Why did I just move it here? I think it's supposed to be... Oh, it's supposed to be here. Oh. Yeah, because they're gonna get moved 1, 2. It's supposed to be here. Okay, that'll help us a little bit. This gets moved over by 1. So instead of the 13 times 7, it's 14 times 17. Okay. And then we doubled that. We get a 460.76. Okay, it jumped up a percentage. And then we do take this times 14. Okay. That still doesn't get 4,000. How in the world did I get 4,000? I don't know what type of math I was doing. Three. Oh, okay. B3. Okay, it's taking these percentages. So if I do this. Oh. Where's this guy information from? Must be grabbing from over here. A4. Why is he grabbing A4? D3. Did I break this or something? Shouldn't it be A3? Maybe it was my math and it's just wrong. No, I think I somehow messed up this. I think it's supposed to be 3, right? It's supposed to be looking at this one here. But maybe when I moved it or something, then maybe it kept it or something. I think somehow when I stretched it or something, it messed it up. that hard to read. Yeah, I forgot. Twitch will make everything kind of small. I can do this too. Make everything kind of fuzzy as well. I see. So this was pointing to, it's pointing to A4, which was this one. But I think it's somehow when I move something, I think I moved this number down and then it just, yeah, I think, like I'm used to using the Google spreadsheets, so I think this one just works a little differently. You want to see B4. I mean, let me try pulling it down again, see what happens. Okay, so now it's going for B, it's going to B1, B1. Okay, so it's choosing B1. I think this is right. I'll try to just get multiple examples going at once. Just so I could, so I don't have to keep switching out digits. I can just check it all at once. Okay. Let me try this one. And no, oh, whatever. I think we could just leave these empty. Okay, then I was gonna come over here and try to pull this down and see what happens. How did I don't know how I got that number. They all should use about the same, when it comes to weak blocks, it all should be the same, right? The best scenario was 2 wings, which is 66. And then with the old design to be these numbers. I don't know why we're having such weird. The weak area should be bigger. Well, maybe it is. Oh yeah, maybe it does get bigger. I guess I could recalculate it. Slide down the combined as well. You can slide in. There were multiple iterations where I didn't understand the shapes not correctly. Maybe it's from that. No, these are numbers I put in, I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe you put the number in, but I don't think you would have put it in, because as I told you a number. Let me see. These numbers are kind of close to each other. Let me see. It's kind of hard to visualize. Like, you just have to imagine that there's a little square over there. But like, essentially, see, if this gets moved back this direction 2 blocks. So 1, 2. That means we gain 2 blocks of water. Well, not here. I guess we gain it like right here somewhere. So we gain 2 layers. 2 vertical layers. The question is, if we added in 2 more layers, would that have helped? So each layer is 400, or each layer is because these layers would be the same, yeah. If I add another 200, another 200, I guess it's kind of close, but it's not 4,000. But it's possible that I was also calculating a little bit higher too. Hey Elfie, what's up? Let me just try this. Add 238 plus 238. I guess kind of close. And then if I add another layer, a layer is going to be 14 by 14. 14 times 14. Oh, that would get, yeah, that would get pretty close to 4,000. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's possible when I had it slid over, it was 4,000. I don't know where I got the 2,000 then. I don't quite understand this. This, let me just move this. Put it over here. Let's just say there was 4,000. We have the same amount of medium ones or mild ones. And that gets us at I guess we could change this to 34 and 68. And I don't know if these are correct or not, these mild ones. That pretty much gets close to 99%. Get a world download for Extreme Skyblock worlds? They're mods. They're not world downloads. Yeah. I mean, somebody could do a map of them, just load big areas so that people don't ever run into the normal generation. Okay, so I want to do one more example. I want to do it I want to do it zero over here, so I have to move some of this stuff down, I guess. So that doesn't break anything, right? It's still calculating properly. Yeah. Okay, so everything moved properly. And then yeah, okay, now I want to stick in another number here. We're gonna say we're gonna compare the previous design, which was this. I don't know if that number is correct. And this would be 0. And now we bring these down. Oh. Oh, dang. Okay, I can't remember that. Yeah, it's like 50%. What was the multiplier for the super strong? Or the very strong? That's a 1/10 of a percent. It was like 30. Oh yeah, I think he did say it's like 30 times better. 37 times better, right? 37 times better. But it's only one spot. So I guess, yeah, you need 37 of these strong ones to equal one of these. Oh, yeah, that is kind of noticeable. I guess when we work on the next design, we could try to take advantage of that. The spear, can you actually reach farther with the spear? Or is it only when you do the lunge thing? Because then spear might work, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. I think it was close. Or was it close? Maybe it wasn't close. guess I have a question for... Yeah, guitar, I think I answered his question already. The video talks about... I'm not sure which type of extreme skyblock he's talking about, but the video just covers the server. Doesn't really cover the mod. But I do have a question for you, guitar, which I guess doesn't really apply now, but later on. So how far exactly does the player have to be away from the drown in order to spawn a reinforcement? Because I really should not look into this now because I got too many things on my plate, but I just had an idea. Guys. It's a good idea too. Okay, so the question is, so remember we can't use the super strong spot because the player is too close, right? Oh, I guess we even did try it on this side. Okay, so like I think the player has to be 6 blocks away, or is it 7 blocks away? So like you could stand over here and like shoot snowballs. Let me see this. Hold on, let me get rid of this guy. Oh, Oh, okay, here he comes. Okay, if I do this, he should spawn a reinforcement. Maybe I'm still too close. It's also possible that he's standing in the spot where it's trying to spawn. But one should spawn right here. Yeah, I still might be too close. Negative, you said. Yeah, that... I wasn't asking where the reinforcement spawns. Yeah, I think it is negative. I was asking how far did the player... Like, in order for a zombie to spawn, the player has to be so far away. I think it even says it in the Wikipedia. Oh, where is it? Has no player within 7 blocks. Okay, so you can't be within 7 blocks of the... Oh, maybe 7 blocks of the initial zombie. Okay. Okay, so I was thinking is maybe if the drown spawns in the opposite corner, we could be a little bit farther because the drown's gonna be farther away. But I think it's based off of this guy's location, not the new drown's location. 7 blocks is pretty far. I'm guessing I'm not 7 blocks away. 1, 2, 3. I'm only 4 blocks? Okay, there's no way I can do this even with a spear. I was thinking maybe a spear could reach a little bit further. But if I do it from here, maybe I can get it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I was gonna say, don't call me a liar now, zombie. Yeah. Maybe it's about the shape. Maybe it's about the middle block. I think it's the center of his foot. Bottom of the center of his foot. I think that's where it's calculated from. So I guess you could use their height to your advantage. But the player also, when you're standing here, you attack from the top of your head too. So you'd have to be like in elytra mode to get a little bit closer. But there's no way you can get close enough with it. 7 blocks, no way. Not unless they come out with some super reaching mob or sword or something. I don't know how far it's like, look how close I have to get before the little indicator pops up. Oh, what? Do you see the little indicator underneath my cursor? So when that's missing, that means I can't actually hit him. So I have to be like this close, which is like 2 diagonal blocks. Almost exactly 2 diagonal blocks. And the question is like, there's no way spear could be 7 blocks. Okay. But I mean, the player could always, you know, do something like this. And the thing is, we wouldn't even need the player. Just, the player would be nice for looting. Which we could do, like I said, I could use like my gas farm to like hit him from far. But yeah, that's something else we look forward to in the future. That's no problem. I was just thinking something. I think I figured it out. Oh. Oh, what the? Okay, so the reason why we did all this math is to illustrate that this one versus this one. I guess I could move this around and put them in order. I should probably recalculate these two just to be sure, but it's not gonna make much difference, is it? How did I get? Oh, because I dragged it. The thing is, we just need to get an estimate. We don't need to get like perfect numbers. Just tell us what's going on. Yeah, I have a farm like that. Shay, converting zombies. The whole thing is you don't get tridents. I don't think you get. I don't think you get Nautilus either. Let me reorganize this. So we'll move these down. We'll put the 0 there. So everything gets moved down. Everything gets moved down. Everything here gets moved down. Okay, does that look right? Now these should be in order, yeah. Got 82, 92, and then... Wait, why are these both the same? That's not right. Oh, I don't think this got recalculated. Wait. Let me just redo this one. What? Five. Why is it checking G5? Oh, because I slid everything. Okay, let me just undo it. Okay, let me not slide it, but let me copy it and then paste it down here. I change this one to 0. think that's correct. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the one's about 50%. 82, 89. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now we can see. Potentially, we could get, you know, almost double it. That's kind of crazy. So maybe it is worth to put in the new piece. Twitch is gonna run there 3 minutes worth of ads. During that time, you guys can do whatever you want. Afterwards, we'll see. We'll try to make a design that can actually take advantage of this new setup, and I'll be right back. And don't forget, I'm all over the place. Okay, got some more water. So now we did the calculations, and it says our old design, the simple version, was about 50% successful reinforcements, or this one's 82, and I feel like that's good enough to at least look into it. Have a good one there, Carl. I don't know if I'll actually change it out, because just because that's an 82% chance of getting reinforcements doesn't mean you're gonna get 82%, you know, it doesn't mean you're gonna get like a 30% increase in copper. You just have a higher chance of getting reinforcements. But the chance of getting reinforcements is kind of low. Okay. We have this guy. No, we got rid of him. Okay. Actually, I wonder. I'll look into it. So let's make a backup of the world. Two wings. Move. We'll try it. Oh, wait. I forgot to read you guys' messages earlier. Very strong. No trains, no Nautilus. Okay, even though I had 6 tunnels on 2 levels, those called in, I really didn't produce copper ingots for my needs. Mining was quicker. Yeah, now that we have like the structures. Alright, so I looked it up. You were right. There is a player within 7 blocks here. The drone doesn't spawn. Okay. Interesting. Because I don't think you can do it with a weapon, but you could do it with, like I said, you can do it with a projectile. But yeah, this is a backup of the world, so I should be able to change stuff without problems. So getting back to how they spawn in. So they spawn in the corner. So if we happen to have, if we happen to be pushing mobs in that corner, then we can still get them to spawn in this corner, which might be a way to get around it. As long as the majority of them are on the back side of it, we can still get them spawn here. And let me just spawn a zombie in here. Right. Summon, drowned here. No AI. Cool. It doesn't get moved by water. Oh, wait. Why is it way up there? Let me just remove that for now. Okay, you stand there. There'll be a drown that spawns right here. I want to just see how close it was to touching the glass. Oh, how many pixels across is a mob? Anybody wants to guess? I guess I can look it up. Same as a zombie. Zombies are... width. 0.6. Okay, so 0.6 means that 0.3 of them is hanging over. 0.3. 0.3. So use this. I guess I could just color this in so it's not so harsh on the eyes. Where, oh where is the coloring? There it is. That helps a little bit. What is this? Entity sizes? Block top. Size? We want the side of it. So from the side, we want a full block. We want a block that leaves 0.3 left. So it must be this block. These are not very good blocks. Oh, there's a fence. Wait, so a fence will work? For real? Wall in... What is it? Wall in center? Huh? Wall in center. What does that mean? Maybe a thick wall? Okay. Now we'll use that information to see if can we actually put a wall in here? No. Oh, I put a wall there. But if I put a wall over there, can I connect them? Wait, how can I put a wall here? No, no, don't come over here. Let me replace this guy. If I just round this up to 4, does that work? No. Okay, I think if I put a 0.0 at the end of it, then I'll put it in the corner. Somebody has to tell me why this actually works. Okay. So he's not touching the wall, right? No. But I can't put a wall on this side. Does that make sense? I must be doing something wrong. Oh, because this turns into a corner wall. That's the problem. What can I do? Oh, I can do this though. I can put this here and do this. Really not. Wait. What I do not understand. I can put a wall here. I should be able to put a wall. What happens if we put two walls in a row? They're thick. Okay, but we don't want that. We want... What is this? Okay, we want it like this. This works. If I switch this around... Oh, that does not work. Oh, because it's touching that. Oh, what's... Oh, because there's a block above it. Oh! Yeah, there's a block above it, then becomes a thick wall. Okay, I was so confused by that. Okay, so we can do that. We can do... So why can't we do it on this side? Oh, because there's a wall over here. Oh yeah, now we can do it. Oh, and it automatically... Oh, because that piece is put in last. Okay. So it automatically collides there, which we would not want that. But we could do this. And I don't think babies can get through there. Well, actually, they might. Are babies really just... No, they're... Here, let's just make one. Oh yeah, I did fall through there. Okay. These fences don't work, do they? Oops. Oops a daisy. Not really. Is that funny how it works one direction? So close. Like it works for a gate, but it doesn't work for actual fence. I mean, probably a good reason for that. I was just trying to think if I can make a tube that can run both types of mobs. Okay, so they go into the water like this. The question is, can we actually pull these guys back out of the water? So... we want to have the bubble columns here. We would want to have it here. I'm just going to use glass for now. Because we have to have water sources here. to make bubble columns. Otherwise the bubble columns are not going to work. And then we have to have oh, we have to have hold on, we need to close that side off. But now we need the water to flow towards us. But how do you make it flow towards us? Let me put... We can't waterlog banners, right? Let me put banners in there. Okay. So they're over here. We need to get them over here. We need to have flowing water. Okay, well, let's lower this down. Remove that. Put in a oh, let's just move everything up by one. Yeah, I think we can still fit underneath there. I get up here. We let this water go this direction. We have air there, so they go this way. And then we have to make them go up a little bit more. It's a bunch of popcorn. Look at all the babies. Okay, so we need them to go up. Oh, I think we need that much room. Let's see if we can get this transition, because the transition is going to be the toughest part. Okay, so what's going on here, guys? So they're going up. They need more help. So we need to pull them over. We'll do that by opening a hole on this side. I'll pull them in. Wow, they're still fighting. Oh, because there's... Oh, we need to put a banner in here. Okay, now they're not getting pulled back. Let me put that on the other side. Okay, let's watch this guy. Did I mess up the water down here? Hopefully not. Oh, that actually worked. The problem is we're pushing the mobs in this corner, and this is a corner in which they spawn in. Well. Like, I got the first part to work, but the second part don't look like it's working. See, they're in this. Not moving around. Let's be an example. But essentially, they should get pushed to the back side here. But we want them actually on this side. Huh. Which means I have to rotate the whole farm again. Okay, Twitch has run their scheduled ad. It'll be about 3 minutes worth of ads. See you guys after that. I do have a second YouTube channel where I post all of my behind the scenes builds, and also I got a Facebook channel. Check those out. So they spawn in the negative negative. They're gonna spawn in this corner. Huh. We're pulling them this way. Then we had to push them back. We had to push them back this way. Okay. According to our calculations, we get up to 42. We can get higher if we can get them spawned in the water here. Which we, let's see, what was it? Maybe the strong blocks. So go from 15 if we jumped it up to 34. Oh, that's if we have all of them. The best we could do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 34 instead of 15, 34, 4, 30. Wow, it's almost the exact same number. That's kind of crazy. Middle blocks. Middle, oh yeah. Okay, so we got the part where we actually can move them up and back over again. I mean, well, maybe not work for baby. I don't know. Should we try babies? Goes up, over, up. Yeah, I guess if he misses, he goes back down again. So we got that part working. The problem is when they come through, let me just put one guy in here. Okay, let's watch. Wait for a new guy to come through. He's gonna get stuck on the far right side. He should get pushed to the right side. Yes, he's on the right side. Because he's on the right side, no other zombie can spawn in. I mean, it's possible. What do you say? They take up 0.6 blocks. And there's one. That means there's 4. Oh, that actually might work. If they would stay on that side, that would work. That could work. The The thing is, how do you get them on that side without you need like some diagonal flowing water? Well, I guess I could. Problem is, I'm afraid babies are gonna get stuck in this. I think they always have to kind of deal with babies. So now that's gonna pull them in the corner. Let's see what happens next. Here comes the guys. So the baby he's way over there. Yeah, I think that could work. Because they're 0.6 blocks, meaning that there's 0.4 left, and if half of them 6 over here, that means there's 0.3, and 0.3 plus 0.6 does not equal 1. But let me, it's kind of silly, but we need because they don't spawn the very center block, we need extra room for them. So this would give them extra room. They spawn on top of the water, so I guess this wouldn't even affect it right here. Oh, it also has to be dark. I think it does have to be light level 0, so I think we have to cover this all up anyways. But I think this would work, because I think they spawn on top of the water, so yeah, they spawned here. Oh wait, this is wrong. Oh. We'd have to put in a block here. We need to change the shape. It has to be the thin ones. There it goes. Okay, yeah, I guess we can do thin ones here. But if I do this, does that make them thick? Oh, it does make them thick. Oh, dang. Thick is bad. Oh, how? How? Oh, we can move it back. But that's kind of annoying. So that actually. Hmm. You could do stairs, I think. I guess you only need stairs here and here. And then you can do solid blocks here. Right? You could do solid blocks here. Is there any block that blocks out sky, but also does not connect with walls? Hey, MacPaws has redeemed the drink up redemption. Appreciate that. Sometimes I forget to drink. I've been doing quite a bit of talking today, so it's good to keep drinking. I mean, in theory, it looks like they should be able to spawn in here. Oh, okay, take anti-crime. Okay, and then if I just slide this over, then it should line up. Ooh, we're gonna have the waterlog problem. Please, I don't want the waterlog problem. This has to slide over 2 blocks that direction. Positive, positive. Okay, that'll make it easy. Well, hopefully I don't mess this up. I don't think I think the problem only comes in structure blocks, not... I started from here, right? I move it over 2. 1, 2. Oh. Replace. Move. That's what I need. Oh no, what did it leave behind? Oh. Oh! What? How did I mess it up? How could... Oh my goodness, how did... What? Dude, was I just like blind or something? How did I mess that up? I think that's what I get for trying this when it's so late. Okay, I can fix this. I just need to do it again and then move it back. I don't know what I... Apparently I couldn't line up stuff very easily. So there to there. There to here. Now if I move it back. So if I say, instead of here, 1, 2, move it to here. Place, move. Okay, so that should fix it again. Well, sort of. I don't know why I put the button here. Did I really put the button here? Maybe, oh, I think I was just trying to put it above it, but I need to actually look at, make sure I'm lined up, make sure I'm beyond these. Put the button here. Go, try again. Going from there to here. And then we're gonna move it over 1, 2 to there. Place, move. Okay. Looks fine. Okay. Now we'll fix this. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, I have to change all this. Hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. Some, N90 says, do some drown pile up at the corner near the exit? This corner here? I don't think they ever pile up here. What do you have? Do you have like a, do you have a diagonal here and then two straight waters? You do? Do they like bump into each other at the perfect timing or something? But is it the water current actually the same? I don't think they get stuck here. How many of them go? Oh yeah, your farm would be much faster too, because remember you're at the void. Maybe that is it. Okay, so I had to take this all the way up to the very, or not all the way up to the very top. Hmm. I see what the problem is. The problem is when I want to get these guys back up here to the killing chamber. Hmm. They don't spawn within 7 blocks of the player. The player's here, so 7 right here. So this is where we can move them back over again. Oh. Okay, let me just... We'll just try it out. Maybe, I don't think I'm going to change my tutorial because I think some people just want the simple design, and then this will be a little bit too much for them. Hmm. Right, where's the other one? Oh, it's here. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so that's afraid they're gonna get stuck here. We need something to pull them back over again. Let me measure this again. They don't spawn within 7 blocks of the player. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. They don't spawn here. I don't know if that includes a head or not. Let's just say it doesn't include their head. We'll go up one more. Okay. Close this off. Now we need to pull them out of this corner. We need to make the water flow this direction. That pulls them over here and they go up more. Cool. I guess a little bit weird, but I mean, as long as there's no major problems. Odds are free babies might slip into there, get stuck. But I think it might be, I think they're moving fast enough that they shouldn't. I mean, the baby would have to be over here to start with, but baby shouldn't be over there, right? Or no, the baby could be over here, but still has to move a little bit. Here, let's just try it. Here comes a baby. Another baby? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it actually does start down here. That's true. Huh. Okay. I'll probably offer this as like a alternative way. Then you only have to build, I think you only need to build a single wing now. Because it would be about the same percentage. Actually, I wonder what it actually does to add a second wing. The thing is, the main thing is like how much actually increases the copper per hour. Like people don't care about how many reinforcements. Oh, it looks like Twitch's ad's going up again. Okay, see you guys back after the 3 minutes worth of Twitch ad. You guys can do what you want during that time. Grab a drink, grab a snack, get up, stretch, use the restroom. And then we'll set this up so I can test it overnight. Oh, that guy got stuck there. Okay. I guess he would get pushed out by a bigger guy. it says, can the banners in the wings be moved up 1 block? I think there's a water source right here. I think we need this to make the water source flowing. If a baby spawns down here, there's nothing to pull the baby out. Unless you have flowing water. Does that make sense? But like I said, if I use your design, if it would work, then I can, instead of having 2 layers of water, I think I could do it with 1, because this is already waterlogged. I wouldn't need this back one here. That would simplify it a bit. Yeah. Trying to get the babies, because, you know, 5% is a pretty good chunk if you can save the babies. Save the babies so they can be killed. But I think this is right. So if these guys try to spawn reinforcements underneath them, they can spawn them in this bubble column here. In the negative, so they spawn them over here. And then they can also spawn them down here. Plus they can also spawn them over here. Actually, we could just give this a try, because it should be pretty obvious. Be pretty obvious that we're getting extra reinforcements. Players. Steve. How are you doing there, Steve? Oh, I need you to be in that corner there. Now, we need Steve to sneak, attack. Ooh, look at that. Oh, okay. Everybody's back from the ad. Chimo says, I heard they're working on a Steam controller number 2. Remind me to come over here and watch your stream. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm still using the Steam controller. And I have heard of that. Like, I heard of the leak, whatever. But I haven't heard anything since. Has there been any other news since the leak about it? Oh yeah, let's see if we get any reinforcements. And we should also get reinforcements in here. No, they're gonna be in here. Oh, we just seen one spawn right in front of our eyes. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, so oh my goodness, it is working. Wow, that's kind of cool. The thing is, like, we were already at mob camp. Well, okay, I guess we could remove one of these. But like, we were pretty much at mob camp. Where's the mob cap thing? Oh yeah. I guess we're at 50 at the moment. That is pretty cool. Then we should, oh wow, we do have a lot more down here now. I mean, they kind of file, they don't actually, I don't think they get stuck. They don't go in as smoothly as you might think. But yeah, we should see more of them spawning in this. Oh, we can't really see there. But in this row here, like, you should just see a bunch of them spawn in this row here, between 2 blocks. Or no, we should see a bunch spawn right underneath of it. Yeah, because we spawn right there. We should also see them spawn. How can we, oh yeah, I guess you can kind of see them spawning. So the first, I don't know, 20 blocks underneath of this bubble. Oh, I don't see that many. So there's one. All I know is that they're selling their old Steam controller stock for $5 a piece. Wait, they're doing that now? I mean, they stopped producing them a long time ago. I tried to get them. I tried to get them a long time ago, like 5 years ago. And I did hear that they were selling them for $5 a piece, but that was like 10 years ago. You sure that's news? I don't think they have any stock. Oh, might be no, because these things start showing up on my YouTube when I start like, oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's like 10 years ago. The bot got excited when we talked about controllers. Is the Steve guy still there? Still there. Why do we only have 26 hostile mobs? Did I poke a hole in the farm or something? I should check, make sure there's no light here. Oh, the light starts. Oh, okay. The light starts bleeding in here. Skylight. Okay, I guess we could fix that. Hey, QQ. Following for over a year. Congrats. I forget where. I guess the light's coming from up here. Probably through here or something. I guess we don't even really need this. But, oh, it comes from this cauldron too, though. Yeah. Probably best would be just to make this bigger. So it's all blocked off here. We could block off that easily. Armor stand goes here. I mean, there's a bit of light. A bit of light comes through here. So the highest they could spawn would be here. Wow, why are these guys? Oh, I think they're fighting the water. Highest they could spawn is here, which is light level 4. That means we knock off 4 from the top. Okay, so I do want to test the rates overnight. Is there anything I need to do to fix that? I guess maybe put in a bigger roof here, or have to remove the light somehow. So no lights coming through there. Only come through there, which we could could stop. It's going through this trapdoor here. Right. And it also goes to the hole that the player's in. Okay, I think if I would just turn this a different direction. Block that off. Block that off. That. And the armor stand would go in there, but we can case the armor stand. That. Now, do that. That. Now we have to make the light go downwards. The more it goes downwards, the more it's gonna get weaker. I think. Oh, light level 0. Oh, 1. Okay. 1. 0. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so now this would be this is like the most ideal. I should calculate what this is too. This will just be marginally better because we're already at 99% success rate, so I don't think it's gonna get close. Here, let's calculate what it is. Let's move all this down. What do we want to do again? Or I guess we could just change this, right? So which one are we? We're using this one where we have, instead of 15, we'd have 68 plus 15, so we have 70, 83, so 83. Oh, it doesn't work, I guess. 83. Okay, so that changed it. Oh, so it goes from 98.9 to 99 points. Yeah, it's like not even 1%. So it's probably not really worth it. So what I should do is, I should make a copy of this world and then remove these two things, and then that should put it back down. Or no, remove one, right? Or remove both. Or I can make two different types of farm. I don't know, making too many. Have a good one there, guitar. Would be late for you. Okay, so the best scenario would be, okay, if you just use that, that's already up to 82%. And if you use one wing with it, if you use one wing, which is 30, that's 49. So if it changes to 49, ooh, 97%. That's really close to the double wing one. 98%. think I want to test it without the wings. Like 2 wings is definitely not interesting because it's pretty much it's so good that 2 wings should not make much difference. Could make both wings and have as long or better time to kill. Or half as long. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, but I mean, when people are making the whole, I mean, this farm isn't not really make this farm for speed because I'm gonna make a separate farm for speed. So this is more for simplicity. So I'm trying not to, I'm not trying to like edge out every single the best of everything to make it work. That's what I was kind of afraid to even like attempt this one. I think I'm just gonna do the tutorial on the simple one, and then, you know, show the 2 wings, and then I'll talk about this version. I'm just trying to think of which one do I want to figure. I think I want to compare the simple version, which is, geez, I don't know what the items per hour are. The simple version with this simple version of this. So let's make a backup of this, and then let's remove the 2 wings, and then we'll compare them. I don't really know where my rates are. Okay, so this is the one with wings. Or this is, yeah. Make a backup, we'll skip that. Now we have a backup in case we want to use that one. And now I'll tear down the wings in this world. Bye-bye. All right, now block up this hole. Oh, okay. No. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't need that. Wait, how did this? Oh, did I actually block this? Oh. We got chicken. Okay, that means the jockey got in here somehow. Well, I know how I got in here, but can't do much just it. Wait, are they didn't have trouble getting? Oh. They actually generate pretty quickly. They're kind of getting clogged up here. Okay. Oh, I had ladders over here. Hmm. Oh, 'cause I slid everything over. What's going on over here? We got a couple babies that get stuck. Okay. Kind of afraid of. I guess I can stop that by putting in walls, right? I think that's fine, right? Okay, that's pretty good. This part all works, right? There's no mobs stuck in here. Double check the light level again. Light level 0. Oh. Someone managed to keep the light out quite well. Too well. Well, I hope to finish this video because I like moving on to new projects. I have a lot of ideas. Alright, looks like Twitch is gonna run their ad again. I feel like they just ran it a second ago. So focus on it. See you guys back in about 3 minutes worth of that. And I think we're gonna try to get this account to AFK overnight. Hmm. This is actually really efficient. Carpet. Carpet. Upper counter. Counter. That is pointing into that. Going up. Why is he taking? Oh, he's attacking there. Oh, okay. We need to change him. We need to take him back to the armor stand. Okay. Is there unsneak? Oh, there is unsneak. There it goes. Okay. I use the armor stand, which I'll have a little bit better luck because during death animations. And he still has the right sword. Is there anything else I need to pay attention to? Mobs. How many mobs we got? Oh, we're actually over mob. Yep. Dang. That's kind of strange. Because we have no wings. We have 0 wings. And we're over mob cap. Did we actually calculate extra? So oh, 15, but I'm not using 15. I'm using 15. I'm actually using, yeah, I think I'm using 30. It's at 92. That's crazy. That's the same as using 1 wing. But yeah, I guess you need to add another wing then. But the thing, like the percentage don't really matter. Like everybody cares about how much copper per hour. So I have to compare this copper per hour or to just the simple design. I mean, this is, I like the simple one just because I know there's people that are just going to stop there. They're not going to do the whole reinforcement thing, especially if you're, oh my goodness, look at all these guys. Especially if you're not playing a hard difficulty, then the reinforcements is completely useless. There's no reason to even have it. Hey, Kookie. Oh, I was kind of afraid of this. Wait, we have another guy here? Oh, I thought he'd fall through. Oh, he's getting pulled. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to have to check on this. Oh, I see. He comes back again. He's actually, I think he's actually trying to pathfind to the guy. Nah, he's over here. Go home. Okay, if we, oh my goodness. Dang. If we have to, we can put magma here. I was hoping that they wouldn't get stuck there. I can't really put walls because the walls are thinner and they might get stuck on the edge of the... Yeah, like, well, I mean, yeah, the walls would get stuck. If only we had walls that were full block. If only we could do the trick where we could keep chocolate boxes open like in the past. The thing is, if a baby gets stuck here, he can't... Oh, we already got another one stuck. Like he's gonna hold up the mob cap and he can't despawn. He's too close to the player, I think. What is going on down here? Holy muggers. See, this farm is actually quite productive. I guess the problem is all the reinforcements, instead of the reinforcements happening up there, they're all happening right here. Which, I mean, they're going through here pretty quickly. Not like they're actually getting stuck. Okay, is there anything I want to do before... Can't do much about this. Well, I guess I could. I could put a block in right away, and then once they get aligned... Oh yeah, maybe I should do that. Okay, I'll lose one spawning space, but I'll fix this problem. So they should get aligned, and then once they're aligned... Oh, they're still getting pushed over. Oh. Because of the momentum. That's probably not going to work. Yep, he just ends up on top of there. Like all the babies. Oh, well, so much for that. I can put magma here to get rid of this one, though. Oh, what did I break? Does that mess up the water? Can't even tell, there's too many guys here. No. The water's the same. Okay, so we can put magma there. Stop. Stop throwing junk at me. You can't kill me. I'm invincible. Oh. Oh, I want to put it here? Is that what I want? I don't know what I want. It has to be on top of the water spawn. I think that's fine. But yeah, if they go over here... We'll see. Hopefully the first baby blocks all the other babies. And then up here... We can put magma in here too, but it'd be nice if I could just stop them from coming in here. I guess I'll put magma in for now. Oh, actually I don't need to put magma in. I'll end up here anyways. What do you think? Oh, don't kill my torch. Noise. Okay, hopefully fixed any problems. Let's check. Black. Okay. Get around 300. I think I just need to reset black. Reset. And I can also check the XPs. How many XPs this guy's getting? Experience. Set. Steve 0. 0. Okay. And then, yeah. Oh, how did he get way up here? Yeah, I guess he's pushing the corner. He should get washed over there, but I think he came off of a jockey, but he should eventually should end up over here. That's the problem. I wanted to. The player normally can kill him if they get washed over. Or if they ever get washed over, there's so many mobs. They're still pretty close to mob cap, which is crazy. We have no wings. We have 0 wings. Which I guess mob cap isn't really a problem. I mean, like if you're sitting right at mob cap all the time, that's actually good. It just kind of means that your farm's not fast enough to bring the mobs to you, which this one is for the most part, because they're just, it's pretty straightforward. They're just zooming up, and then I guess a little bit slow here. But then what's the other thing? Oh yeah, entity cramming. The main thing is like you don't want to entity cramming. I mean, you could have entity cramming, but you're just wasting potential zombies, which you could pull out more zombies with. You could essentially make the farm smaller and get the same rates. Oh, now we're down to 50. Okay. Well, I don't know if that guy's gonna be there in the morning. Let me see what's going on here. Oh yeah, we got. Oh, are they stacking? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. I really wish I could turn this a different direction. Let me see if I just make a hole here, if they just fall through. Oh, we need something. We need a gate or something there. Get out of there, little bugger. Okay, that's kind of the same thing. And if they fall in, then they just get another try going through again. There's so many guys down here. Oh yeah, see, if they get stuck, then they should. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, they shouldn't get stuck right there. I think that's fine. Here comes the little guy, and he goes straight up. Awesome. Alrighty. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that, yeah. Chickens don't matter. They don't count to the pop cap. Noise. Oh, I thought I said anti-cramming. Well, I guess it's hard to tell. Okay. You know, if they pick up items, it's actually good, because then they don't count to the mob cap. So, that is nice. Which, they're more likely to pick up items on harder difficulty, too. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead. Is there anything else I need to do? I can never remember. I guess I can turn down my settings so that goes a little bit faster. But I think it's had to keep it at a certain height. Otherwise, there's something where we had them spawning a stack. I think it was like 7. I think 7, 7. Maybe it was 6, 7. Particles. Done. Do I have to fix speed at a certain time, or can I just do infinitely? I think it's fine because the thing should tell me how long it's been running. I can't remember how long I used to test it. Well, I could look at my old screenshots. I think like an hour should be good. And so I'll go up here. I'll be a spectator, not to influence it. Oh, let me get rid of this button. We don't need that button anymore. I mean, it's not too complicated, but yeah, like I said, I'll make a more complicated version, so I don't really want to mess with all the little bits and bobs. I don't think we need this for now. Let me save that. And we're done using that. Oh yeah, I forgot about we're working on a video. We got a little bit sidetracked. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. I'll look straight up in the air. And if I'm not nearby, there should be no particles, right? I don't think I need to turn off the particle thing. Then I set, we'll reset his levels, and then also that tick sprint. And I think we do, let's see, 30 days. 30 days is 10. 3 days is 3 days is 1 hour. 30 days is 10 hours. So 300 days, 100 hours. That should give us a pretty good idea how well the farm's doing. So we'll try that. Like I said, I might make some mistakes. I might have to redo the test. But yeah, we have been streaming for 5 hours. Try to stream 5 hours. We'll find somebody to raid, but stick around, guys. We can raid as a big party, which we'll do just in a little bit. We'll raid another fellow Minecraft streamer. Also, in the meanwhile, check out all my socials. They're on screen in the chat. Let's see. Oh, there's a few people playing Minecraft today. Netherite speedrun. Ooh. Or Netherite beacon speedrun. That is crazy. Official run 1. Let me see. He does a lot of AFKing, so it might be AFKing. Getting half a run done. Okay, we'll raid Mud Flaps. We haven't raided him for a while. He does extreme Minecraft challenges. So right now he's doing a Netherite beacon speed run. I don't know which party is in it. His clock's currently not moving, so maybe he has a pause or something. I don't know how that works. We'll find out. Yeah, I'll hop in there with the raid very shortly. As always, when we do the raid messages or do the raids, There's a raid message. Every copy of the raid message you see there in chat. Paste it over his stream once we get sent over there. Rated. Playing words with the word rated. Throwing some cool emotes you guys have as well. Drop him a follow. I've known him for a long time. He does, like I said, Twitch streams, but he mostly known from his YouTube, where he does insane stuff like Skyblock challenges, and now he's doing other speedruns. Yeah, I do stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So next stream will be this Sunday. We'll be playing with supporters on the sub servers. Look forward to that. We're playing in Skyblock challenge. It's been a lot of fun. And don't forget, if you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, make sure you use it here because you get a free Twitch sub. Use it here on my channel to get a not only free sub, but it also helps me out. Twitch will pay me in full and it won't cost you anything extra. Yeah, I appreciate you guys chilling in the chat as well. Let's head over there to Mudflaps. Bye-bye.